Hello, hello. There we go. We're up and running. Alright. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello. There we go. We're up and running. Alright. Now I'm eating a burger, but I'm gonna go wash my hands before I do any before I do any pack openings. Nice, thank you. Yeah, Marcelo. Oh my god, Nightbot is just so sensitive. I've got the cap spamming thing turned off. Yeah, Bobo, X is on the Twitch stream. Get onto that. Okay. Gotta go to hockey, man. What's with Thursday nights and being a busy night for everybody? Yeah, cool. Let me know how much it is. I've only got like 12 just actual booster packs, not sleeves. So those sleeves will be a good little boost. But I've got all the Surging Sparks. I got Surging Sparks like sleeve blisters here. Got a couple Prismatic Evolutions bundles. Dude, I got so much good shit. We just need some buyers, mate. Just need some people to place some orders. This is the new set. This is Heatwave Arena. So this is the first half of the next set that's coming out in English called Destined Rivals. Right. The other half is going to be like a Team Rocket set. But this one's sick too. Incredibly, incredibly hyped at the moment. When's this metal card shit coming? What do you mean? What metal card? Mega? Sure you didn't... Sure they weren't saying Mega? Because, like... I don't know what you're talking about then. Because, yeah, in the next few sets, after a couple more sets, they're going to release one for the next game. ZA. And that's gonna have Mega Evolution Pokemon in it. Who knows? Alright, I've eaten. I'm gonna go wash my hands. And I'll be back. Metal promo card. Just googled it, and I think there was a promo 151. Metal promo mechs or something. Oh, okay. I don't know about any of that. Yeah, no, there was maybe a certain box that came with a Metal Mew EX. You couldn't play with it, but yeah, it's a collector's piece. It's pretty cool. Alright. Thanks, man. Have fun at hockey. Alright. I just did a big overhaul of the store. And I haven't really looked at it yet to make sure it all looks good. Ooh, I didn't fix this one. Welcome in, folks. Cool. Welcome in, welcome in. Give us a wave in chat if you're there. Let me just talk you through what we got here today. We got a ton of Surging Sparks blisters. Sleeved booster packs. I've got 3 whole boxes of Surging Sparks booster packs. I've got a couple prismatic bundles. And if anyone's interested, there are Heatwave Arena box break slots on the website. So basically there's 6 slots. You get 5 packs per slot. So you buy 1 slot for $35 and you get 5 packs out of the box. Once they're all sold, once all the slots are sold, we open the box, I'll shuffle the packs up and I'll allocate them to who bought which slot. Packs 1 to 5, 6 to 10, and so on and so forth. And then we open them and you get whatever's inside. Now the reason this is so good to do with Japanese boxes is because you're guaranteed 3 ARs, art rares, which are like illustration rares in English, and one SAR basically, which is the same as a special illustration rare. And so yeah, generally, like, at least a few people will get something really good. But if you're shuffling up the packs, it can be really random. I participated in a box break once where the very first set of 5 packs that were opened up, they weren't mine, but the very first set of 5 packs that opened up were, they had all 3 of the art rares in them. Which was great for that person, but not so great for the rest of us. There was still an SR, but yeah, one other person got that, which is pretty cool. Yeah, apart from that, you know, so it's a bit of a game of risk, game of chance. So you don't need to buy the whole box, but you can get lucky and hit 1, 2, or 3 of the big hits in the box. If anyone pulls a chase card tonight, obviously we've got lots more than just Surging Sparks and Heatwave Arena. Prismatic, we've got like almost everything from Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield in store. We've got behind here, we've got bundles of 151. We've got some Twilight Masquerade booster boxes, a couple of ETBs. I've also got a Blooming Waters 151 collection box, which I am willing to crack open if we sell all the 151 bundles. But to be honest, just I bought it to open on stream, but looking at it now, it's really, really pretty. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to sell the rest of the 151 to get that going before I'm willing to open that. I've got Shrouded Fable in stock. We've got heaps of Paldean Fates. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Now, if someone pulls a chase card tonight, so if they pull the top card, the most desirable card of any set, they will win this Pikachu. This Pikachu is like a jackpot chase prize. So not only do you get the chase card that you pulled, whatever that may be, doesn't matter if it's from Scarlet and Violet and it's worth $100, you'll get that Pikachu as well. But yeah, you can check everything out at Bakehouse TCG.com. That is my Pokemon store, the business that I run. we're doing a sale on Surging Sparks. So like market price on Surging Sparks. And this is for across the globe. Global market price is about $10.70. To get it in Australia online, you're probably looking at like $11, $12, honestly. But I just have so much of it right now. And I thought I'd do a bit of a deal just to drum up some action on the stream because we're very new to this. This is a new stream. I thought I'd run a bit of a hot sale, and we're going to sell as much Surging Sparks as we can for $9.90 each. So yeah, if anyone's interested, BakeHouseTCG.com. You can type that in on your browser. Unfortunately, the links in the pinned comments won't take you there, but you know, it's pretty easy to just type in. I'm wearing my Ditto sweater, but it's a bit hot in here. Excuse me. So yeah, I'll just be hanging out. Anybody who stops in, you can just hang out. We can have a chat. I love talking about Pokemon. I love talking about collecting. I love talking about the market. Anything old, new, upcoming. You just have a chat. Whoa. Wait. I may just have to crack open my last Stellar Crown blister. Really nice Latias promo there. I had 3 of these. Crack 1 open per stream. The last one. Get this bad boy sleeved up. and have a crack at some Stellar Crown. What do we got here? We got a Glameow. Chargebug. We got a Hoot Hoot. Grubbin, Slowking, Octoberry, Crabominable, Rhydon, just a Garganacl EX. Nothing too special. It's just another one of those building Pokemon. This looks like a bunch of Lego. So yeah, if anyone goes to the website, you place an order. You place an order once, and you'll be able to place as many more orders as you want throughout the night. You won't pay any more shipping. Got a Pancham, got a Duraludon, very cute. Ugly. Got a Lantern. Got a Briar, Azumarill, another Perugly reverse. Yo! Let's fucking go! Got a Lacey special illustration red. That's an amazing card. Wow. Oh, I'm so glad I got a hit. Just a Noctowl. Holo. That is awesome. Let's go, Bobo. I mean... but yeah, man. The card's hot. I hope that's what you mean. At this point, you know, what are the chances of getting something else? But we're not going to leave just one Stellar Crown sitting there. I'm not selling it on the store, so there's not really any point. Can I get another one? Nope. But we got a Blastoise EX. So not bad. Not bad overall. Hit out of every pack. Gotta be happy with that. Including a SIR. Centering on this is not great. It's quite a bit heavy on the right side. Oh, we definitely take those. Very cool, very cool. I like it. Any EXs that I get, I generally chuck them in a pile and give a couple of those out for people who place orders if they don't get anything good. Got a big stack of a few different things here, as well as like some full arts and some shinies. Plenty, you know, even ultra rares. I've also added free shipping on orders over $100. Thanks, Tegan. We all doing our darndest to be cute out here, aren't we? Better watch out, Bobo. I like Tegan, as in the name. I've never met a bad Tegan. Never met a Tegan that wasn't the friendliest person in the world. Does Tegan like Pokemon at all? Like I feel like even if you don't, like everyone's got like a favorite Pokemon. Well, surely you do, Bobo. Oh. Quiet, huh? Sometimes it's like that. I want to see what the value of this Lacey is. It's going to be one of the better cards in Stellar Crown, surely. People love their girls. Yeah, nice. $45 card. Man, I just want to rip some packs. If anyone wants to go to the store, Bakehouse TCG.com. It's in the pinned comment. You can copy and paste it from there. Or just type it into your browser, Bakehouse TCG.com. I'm doing Surging Sparks for $9.90. I've got so much of it, and I really want to see what's inside these boxes. Even if it's not mine, you know, you're getting all the hits, obviously. I'll ship them out to you tomorrow. But I need to know what's inside these boxes. Not only that, if anyone's interested, I've got Heatwave Arena, the brand new Japanese set that came out like less than a week ago. If you go on the website, you'll find a Heatwave Arena box break. It is $35, and you get one of 6 slots. Each slot has 5 packs in it. You get 5 packs from the box. Once they're all sold, once they're all sold, crack the box open, shuffle the packs, distribute them into each slot, 1 to 6. And we open them up, and you just get what's inside. If anyone doesn't know, the thing about Japanese boxes is they have guaranteed hits. You get 3 art rares and 1 secret special art rare. I think sometimes it can be a full art if you get really unlucky. But I've got 2 of them, so we can as a group decide which one to do. But yeah, this is a set. I haven't opened any of this yet. I've been waiting to open this with you guys. If nobody comes along, I will probably just rip one for myself. I'm not gonna lie. I just so badly want to open some of this. It's just, this cost me a pretty penny. Getting these Japanese sets early and new. Pretty expensive. Hence why the break costs $35 a slot. I'm not really making much on that at all. Welcome in, if you're just joining us. I am ripping Surging Sparks packs for you guys. I'm selling them very cheap, $9.90. That is well below market price if you were to buy them for anyone else online. I'm just trying to get some sales going, have some fun. I'm barely making anything off this. This is purely just to have a bit of fun with you guys. Plenty of other stuff on the store. I've got lots of Sword and Shield Scarlet and Violet sets, booster boxes, booster bundles. I got sleeve boosters, loose packs. I've got a value bundle of a whole bunch of different Scarlet and Violet sets. It's $58. You get 6 packs, including some pretty nice ones like Paldean Fates and Paldea Revolve. Yeah, they're a good time. Definitely the best value you can find on the website, apart from the Surging Sparks, of course, tonight. Definitely would be buying 6 packs of Surging Sparks over one of those bundles. And of course, if anyone opens some packs and they don't get any hits, I've got a whole stack of really nice EXs, some shinies, some full art cards. Stuff that I can just throw in. Nice Palafin there. You know, things that I could sell for a little bit of money if I was to go through the effort, but I'd rather just give them away. Hi Celia, you do artwork for streamers and YouTube. Would I like to see it? You know what, I would, but my girlfriend does the same thing. So I feel like when I get to the point where I want to get some stuff done there, I'd probably go to her. But I would definitely like to check out your work, just to check it out. I will give you permission to post some links. Do that. Cool, Celia. Just giving you link permission for a minute if you want to send some stuff in, and I'll have a look. Audrey, hello. Welcome in. Yo, yo. Not a lot, man. I'm like just sort of getting into doing streaming. Audrey in the house. Yeah, I'm just starting out streaming. I'm trying to do, I mean, right now. So I run a, I've also just started running a Pokemon TCG shop. Yeah, and so right now I'm just trying to, get a little bit of like a rip and ship going. But I'm doing it independently, because Whatnot is an ugly place, and I don't like being associated with it. Yeah. So yeah, basically how it works is, if you don't know, people go to the website, and they will purchase whatever they want. People purchase whatever they want, and then I rip it up. Well, I don't rip it up. I rip the packs open, and then I send it off to them. But the benefit is, the reason we do it like this is that, you know, if there's an audience, you get to open it in front of everybody, and everybody gets to celebrate with you if you get something cool. You also, like, you know, you don't have to wait the 2 or 3 days or whatever that you would usually take to have the packs arrive, and then you open them and see what's inside then. Instead, yeah, it's an e-commerce website. I mean, people do it other ways. Yeah. I'm working my way up to just making it a straight up Pokemon store, where people can just buy stuff, you know, the old fashioned way. But I don't have quite enough stuff to sell to be able to sustain that. So how I'm doing it now, the plan is to just run it this way, where I only really sell stuff. I only really sell stuff while I'm on stream. That way I can kind of moderate what's for sale, how much is being sold. So I used Shopify, which is, it's pretty damn easy to build a website there. It takes a bit of work. It doesn't build itself, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's pricey. You know how to build your own website from scratch. You can definitely save a few bucks, but I'm not quite there yet with that kind of knowledge. Yeah. For the most part, it's not quite drag and drop. But I mean, the editor for how the actual website, the back end is different. Yeah, I haven't used WordPress. Well, actually, no, I had like a free WordPress blog back in the day where I like posted short stories and stuff. But for a shop, yeah, might be a bit difficult. But yeah, the backend stuff can be a bit finicky, but for Shopify, just like creating the website, you basically got the template in front of you, and you just click on stuff to edit it. You can drag stuff around, and it's very tactile, which I like. Yeah, you can just go with the basic plan, especially if you're just doing something by yourself. You don't really need to deal with a lot of the features that the more expensive plans give you. There's certain things, yeah, there's certain things that you would want, like, that would benefit me by going with the more expensive one, but it's not really worth it, because it doesn't actually, like, I can still do those things, they're just not integrated properly. For instance, shipping. Currently, Shopify is partnered with Sendle. Sendle is just like a parcel delivery company like Australia Post, but they're a lot cheaper when it comes to sending smaller parcels with, like with tracking, and if they're like small and light, and they're mostly to metro areas, then you can get, yeah, I'm from Australia. Yeah. So it's a lot cheaper, whereas Australia Post is much better for, what do you call it? Regional? From Indiana. Nice. I've never been to the US. I would like to go to the US. Yeah. I'd like to go to the US too. There's a couple cities that I would like to go to. Like Nashville, Texas. New York, of course. Just, you know. It's one of those places that, you know, we see in movies countless times. So I think it'd be cool to go. But I'd also like to do just like a road trip, you know, through the middle of America. Yeah, Australia's a great place to visit. It's hard to get to. Flights are expensive, but most travelers that I meet that come here love it. Yeah. Okay. So what do I do for work except this? So I run a cafe with a mate, making coffee. It's just the two of us hanging out, brewing some beans, serving the masses. Yeah, it's good. We're very, very busy. Like, we're doing well. But yeah, it's definitely a grind. Oh, nice. We're just a coffee shop, so we have pastries and a couple of extra things, but for the most part we just serve coffee, which is good because I've worked in places before where they do food and juices and smoothies, and yeah, it's a lot nice. It's a lot nicer just getting to do nothing but make coffee all the time. What's your cafe like, eh? Yeah, but I feel like in America, a normal cafe in America is very different to a normal cafe in the States. Is it like a diner cafe, or is it more of a modern thing where they've sort of taken after how we do things here? Because I know Australian cafe culture is sort of spread across the world a bit. Hello, Matthew. Mr. Kenny Z himself. What's going on? Matthew, you might be interested in this. I'm selling Surging Sparks packs for $9.90. And I've got free shipping on orders over $100, which will include shipping to you in New Zealand. So if you want to rip 10 of these, I guess you'd have to buy 11 to get over 100. I'll send them to you. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. When do you start? Also, Audrey, I don't stream every day. I'm streaming every day that I'm able to at the moment. That's so far away. That's over a month away, Matthew. Audrey, I don't stream every day. I stream as much as I'm able to. I'll probably end up settling into a schedule of like 3 days a week, at least. Yeah. Yeah, so right now, I mean, I've got a lot of other stuff going on involving this. Which I'm sort of getting to the end of. So yeah, 3 to 4 days a week is what I'm going to aim for. And I'll eventually get like a actual schedule. I mean, I try and start at 7 o'clock my time every night. That might change though, depending on, I don't know, when it feels like people actually tend to turn up. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I hope it kind of goes all right. Thank you, Audrey. I appreciate it. Yeah, if anybody else is tuning in and hasn't followed and wants to follow to catch more streams, I mean, I really appreciate anybody who's just coming in to hang out. You know, no one needs to buy anything. I am just doing this for fun for the most part. This is technically a business, but for the most part, like, I'm not really making much money off this stuff. Do I have Instagram or Discord? I don't have an Instagram that I don't really give it out to people. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna start a Discord for this channel. Like a Discord server. So that anybody coming in can... Nah, look, so I'm not gonna add anybody, like, directly. I'm not gonna add anybody... Yeah, sure, Matthew, I'm with you. I'm not gonna add anybody directly because that's just not really what I want to do here. I kind of have to draw a line in the sand when it comes to... How do I mod you? There you go. Yeah, I use Discord just to message like real life friends and people that I meet through playing games. But I'm probably not gonna add just like people who stumble into the stream. Yeah. But yeah, if you hang around, maybe in a little bit, I'll unless you spend 10k in one go. Yeah. Dude, spend 1 grand and I'll add you on Discord. Yeah, hang around for a bit. If you tune into more streams, eventually I will have a Discord up. But I would love to get people in. I'm just like down for getting like a cool Discord that's just like a, I don't know, nerdy Pokemon hangout Discord. Not a bad idea. Having a subscription thing. Sell them for a nice discount. 5 packs a week. That'd be good because it'd mean consistent purchases, but like consistent stuff to open up for people every time. Not every time, or whichever stream they choose to tune in to watch them opened. But we'll get there. You know? Is it the one... Oh, that's just like... that's just like a photo of me with glasses on. But in the original photo, I'm very far away. And so I just zoomed in just to get my face. And I think it looks... Yeah, but I think it looks really funny. I don't know why. Might not be. That might not translate to other people, but I think that's funny. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, shoot, Audrey. What's your suggestion? Bobo was here. I don't know if he's still around. You get your own cartoon logo art for your channel, as most streamers do have them on their channels. It makes the channel look professional. Cartoon version logo would be pretty cool. Yeah, you probably did. Yeah, look, it's not a bad idea. Honestly, I thought my profile picture was something else. I thought it was I thought my logo was the... I thought my profile picture was the one of the Zoras from Majora's Mask from Zelda. Yeah, so Audrey, I mean, you're welcome to send stuff through, or like show me where I can find your stuff, and I'll have a look. And if it looks like it's really up my alley, I'll check it out. But like my girlfriend does digital illustration, a lot of like anime style stuff. In fact, she's done some really great. See it. I did this for my 30th. And that's just a simple little thing. She also did this for my birthday 1 year. I thought it was very cute. Just a birthday card. So if I am interested in doing something like that, I will. I will do it. I'll go to her, see what else is out there. Yeah, cool. I'll write a note. And I'll have a look later. I just can't use my phone right now because I'm using it for this camera here. Or the desk cam. And if I get out of the video app, it'll turn the camera off. What are we doing? Cool, I've written that down. Once stream's over, I'll check it out. Yeah, cool. Actually, I do have an Instagram for Bakehouse, the Bakehouse stuff, but that's not really up and running yet. I'm not doing a whole lot there. Lots of stuff to figure out with doing either business account versus regular account. Because like I wanna make, it's the same with TikTok. I want to make business accounts for all this stuff. But it seems like if you've got a business account, they don't your content doesn't get spread through the algorithm in the same way because it assumes it's in some way advertising most of the time. It's just like they expect you to just pay for ads. Okay. I see we got a few people in here. Anyone's hanging out? I got a bunch of packs to open that I would love to open for you. I'm dying to crack into one of these Surging Sparks booster boxes. Yeah, I appreciate that, Audrey. Thank you. Thank you very much. Definitely keen to connect with as many people as possible in like the streaming space. Yeah, I would love to just rip this stuff myself, but unfortunately I put money into starting a business. And yeah, I will. I put money into starting a business, and that's where a lot of this stuff was purchased with that money. So by opening it, I'm essentially just spending that money on myself as opposed to using it for the business. I guess it would make for like good content, which is a vital asset for a business these days. But God. Yeah, so I need at least 50 followers to do that. By the way, if anyone's watching and isn't following, if you could drop a follow, that would be really, really appreciated. I think I'm at 26, 24? 24. It's 25 now with you, Audrey. Yeah, 25. So we're halfway there. Yeah, I know. Just need to stream. I do other streams of just like playing games and hanging out. This is sort of just like, yeah, sure. Thanks, Audrey. That would be really nice. Yeah, cool. You know, it's tough because, you know, I want to bring in viewers, but unfortunately the stream is, apart from people who just want to like hang out chatting, I mean, a lot of people don't really chat. No, that's okay. A lot of people don't really want to just hang out and chat. They want something really like exciting happening for them. And until we get like people buying stuff, like there's not really a lot of that that's going to be happening. So it feels like for now it's going to be It feels like for now it's gonna be, you know, a bit of a slog, slowly building up an audience, and getting to the point where I can attract people who are interested in buying stuff. Because like you need to, it's a chicken or the egg thing. You need to be doing an entertaining stream in this space, which is opening stuff in order to attract viewers. But you need viewers to attract buyers, because like part of the appeal is that you're opening stuff with other people hanging out. So, you know, but once the ball gets rolling, it'll be a lot of fun. And yeah, I've done most of the work that I can do outside of that. So now it's just a matter of grinding it out. Just turning up. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. This is what a lot of my streams so far have been like, just hanging out with a couple people, chatting. And I really enjoy it. I enjoy just having a yarn. And yeah, I do the same thing too. I go and find some smaller streamers and just see what's going on. God, I wish I had... Oh, you know what? I've got this pack of Rebel Clash. Now these are... in Victoria. I live in Melbourne. I've got this pack of Rebel Clash. Single pack. These are... No one wants these. This is one of like... This is probably the worst set from Sword and Shield era Pokemon. Not even trying to sell it. So why don't I just bloody open it? We can do this together. Oh, white code card. That's not good. How do I market? As in, like, promote what I'm doing? So at the moment, I'm just trying to do it through just making content, making shorts on TikTok and YouTube. Eventually, I'm going to move into doing long form content on YouTube. Like, because what's PPC stand for? Nothing. Speed energy. Oh, like paid promotion campaigns. So not yet. Not currently. So I want to... I've been waiting until I've... Like, that's definitely something that's going to happen soon. I've just wanted to make sure that I've got the website, like, up to scratch, which I do feel like I've finally gotten to that point. Like, basically today, I did, like, a big overhaul last night and today of how everything looks. Still a little bit more work to do. And then once I feel like everything is up to standard, up to my standard, then I'll start doing paid promotion stuff. Because yeah, I understand that that's like a big thing. Plus, the other side to that too is that paid promotion, like, you're essentially just talking about having stuff turn up on Google searches, right? Thank you. When people are looking stuff up on Google, they're not looking for rip and ship stuff. They're looking for sealed products. So I need to get the sealed side of things working a lot better before I can step into running ads. Because like if I ran ads now and I showed up, most people who clicked on the website to go and find stuff would just run into the unfortunate reality that people can't buy anything. So what happens is when I end stream, I hit a button, and I mean, there's one thing in the sealed option, which is searching Sparks packs. People can buy those anytime, and people can buy into the box breaks anytime. But obviously, that's still a live stream thing. But anything that's rip and ship on the website is unpurchasable while I'm not streaming. And I plan to keep it that way because I don't want people to make the mistake of buying stuff not for stream, thinking they're just going to get the product. Just because I mean, obviously I would still send it and do it, but no, that's okay, Audrey. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. It's good chatting. I know. You can barely see the floor in my room right now. It's just covered in clothes. Yeah, sounds good. I'll catch you then. Take care, Audrey. Have a good night, day. I feel like it'd be morning over there. Have a good day. Dude. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, don't worry. Okay, I will be right back. Bakehouse TCG.com. If you want to buy some Surging Sparks or anything else on the store, just check it out. Have a look what we've got. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, we're back. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Say hi, whoever's out there. We're just hanging out. This is a very, very new stream, so we're trying to run a Pokemon card shop, doing live stream openings, and it's gonna be slow beginnings. We're probably not gonna do a lot of orders. So in the meantime, just hanging out, chatting, having a nice time. If y'all are into Pokemon, please chime in. I love talking about it. I love talking about collecting, old, new, upcoming sets. I like talking about the market, what a mess it is. Welcome in. Tell you what though, I am very keen to crack into some of this Surging Sparks if anyone would like to join me on that. But unfortunately these are not mine personally to open, these are the business's cards. These are for sale only. I'd love to show you what else we've got, but you know, I can pull some out. I've got a ton of Crown Zenith packs. I've got 30 of these for sale, all broken down from collection boxes. Got Evolving Skies. Now I don't have these listed. I don't have these listed because I've only got 2. And I feel like the odds of there being something good in these is very low. I would only really want to sell Evolving Skies if I had a bunch so that someone could have a good crack at getting something good. So what I'm going to do is save those for a giveaway. It should be coming up soon. If you follow the channel, I'll definitely have updates in future streams about when that giveaway will take place. We're going to be starting up a Discord soon, which will basically, like tonight, I'm doing Surging Sparks for $9.90. I plan on doing deals like that for most streams, as much as I can, anything that I can justify selling for a good price. Yeah, if you want to follow the channel, there's links to the YouTube channel as well in at the bottom of the stream. There's a link to the website. If you want to get updates on when streams are happening and what new stuff I've got for sale, going to the YouTube channel is probably the best bet for that for now. And then eventually, when I do get the Discord up and running, that'll be where you find it. That'll be where you hear about it. But yeah, so I run Bakehouse TCG, an online card store. I don't have any kind of distribution. I just spend way too much time searching the internet for good deals, and then I sell them on. I at this point, I'm not trying to make a ton of money on top. I'm mostly just doing this because it is a lot of fun. I love opening packs, but it is expensive. So I would love to open them for people and with people. And yeah, we've had some good streams so far. If you check out the YouTube channel, there's a couple of videos up there from some really good, really nice pulls, especially out of the 151 stuff. Of which I still have like 3 more bundles. I've still got 18 packs for sale, which you can buy as sealed bundles. Well, I'll crack them open, but you can buy a whole bundle for a bit cheaper than buying 6 packs loose. If anyone's interested in buying a whole booster box, I can definitely get a listing up on the website, and I'll do it a lot cheaper than doing it $9.90 per pack. I've also got some Heatwave Arena, which is for sale, but only for box breaks, because selling Japanese packs is a bit... because of the way it works, where there's like guaranteed pulls, there's almost every box will have like a set amount of pulls. I don't really like trying to sell Japanese packs because you never really know. You never really know if, you know, all the good stuff's already been pulled, if they're just loose packs and the box is open. Like, you don't want to buy that shit. For all you know, there's people you're buying from who've opened the box up, ripped, or they've opened a bunch of boxes, ripped all the packs until they've got all the hits, and then they just put the rest aside. And then yeah, once they've got all the hits, they just grab all the loose packs that are guaranteed to have nothing in them, and they put those up for sale. I don't want to do that. I'd rather open the whole box all at once so everyone knows but they have a good chance of getting something. On my screen the whole time. But I'm here. I am back. Oh, what's up, Jeff? Welcome in. How's it going, Jeff? Oh, Jeff, I've got something to show you actually. Where is it? So I bought these Heatwave Arena boxes. No, it's still Thursday night. We're getting there. We're 3 hours, a bit over 3 hours away from Friday. So I bought these Heatwave Arena boxes, and the folks who sold them to me gave me a free card. Wait. No, this isn't... Sorry, I thought this was... This is Bibarrel? This Pokemon reminds me of Bidoof, so I... Yeah. This Pokemon reminds me of Bidoof, so I thought, So when I got given this, Yeah, I know. When I got given this, I thought of you, but this is Bibarrel, I think, right? Yeah, I like this guy too. Very nice. Very nice little added bonus for my purchase. Those guys. Where are you calling in from, Jeff? You from the States? For those who don't know, we've got a YouTube chat and a Twitch chat combined on the screen, so I'm hanging out with both. Ah, sick. Canada's on the top of my list. Well, it's up there. In places I'd like to go. Beautiful country. Beautiful people. Early morning. Early morning Thursday. Jeff, how's the music level? I feel I've turned it way up because when I looked back at the VODs for these streams, the music's been really quiet. But I feel like I might have turned it up too much. Or is it good? Alright, here's the deal. Here's the deal. I've got an automatic discount up on the website. The next person who orders something will get 15% off. If anyone wants to go and buy some packs, the first person to use the code 15 off will get 15% off. This is a one-use code. So whoever gets to use it first. Oi, 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 Delroy! What's going on, man? You're here just in time. If you're interested, 15% off code. One-time use. First person to use it gets it. Oh, half-time. You know. This is the Kate Renata remix. I'm not huge on the Kate Renata remix. Yeah, that should be on next. I'm just playing through Sam Galatri's SoundCloud. He's got some demos up that I haven't actually listened to. He put up like a year ago. I'll play this again because this was sick. Is the music volume at a good level? Because I've been going back to the going back through the VODs and you can barely hear it, so I'm trying to turn it up a little bit. But I don't want it to be too loud. Cool. Yeah, if I can check this out. Maybe a little loud? It's alright, it's a little loud in my ears too. So. Who's winning? Who's winning in the footy? Classic. Classic Carlton. Always winning. He put this up about a year ago in his SoundCloud. So kind of new. Yeah. I don't even think he's looked at Discord. I think he jumped on that one time. To tell everybody. Or is he online right now? Discord. I've got that bug where Discord just refuses to update. It just gets stuck on like the update failed screen. So I have to use it in my browser for now until I guess they do another update. Just give it like, I mean, when did he send that message? Oh, it's been a week. I reckon you could... Dude, no one's here anyway. I know, we got a few people in. Welcome in, everybody. Delroy and I are just talking about our good friend who's just had a baby. Very exciting. It's been a week. I reckon you can message him. Maybe give it 2 weeks. Because at a certain point, you know, in 2 weeks, he's not going to be any more available than he will be in a month or two. Yeah, let's get some recommendations. Let's get some opinions in the chat. If you're a new dad, how long do you give it until your mates can come in and meet the baby? Oh, I'll tell you what, Delroy. Tell you fucking what. It's just, you know, it's very, very much a grind out here. Just... I mean, I'm enjoying it. But I'm like, what do I do? I was talking about this before. My predicament is that for something like this, you need orders and sales and you know, things being opened on stream to hook viewers in to hang out and be a part of things. But you also need the viewers to get the sales, because people don't want to open stuff like in this way unless there's people hanging out and it's exciting and there's lots of people watching on. You know? So I feel like, especially for now, it's going to be a very slow process until I can get people coming in consistently and buyers coming in consistently, and then it'll, you know, it'll snowball and it'll pick up a bit quicker. But right now I'm like, how long am I going to be like doing this where I'm just chilling here? I've already annoyed the shit out of my friends enough in Discords. Posting links to stream, telling them to come and hang out, you know. My mates have already spent over $1,000 between them supporting it. So I'm not expecting them to come and buy anything else. Even though, to be fair, right now I'm selling stuff. I'm selling these Surging Sparks packs at a better price than they'd be able to get anywhere else. You know, I've got a code going, guys. I've got a code going. First person to use it gets it. One-off code, 15% off. You use code 15OFF. First person in will get 15% off their entire order, no matter what they buy. There's no maximum discount on it. And that's insane. Like I'm barely making money off doing the Surging Sparks as it is. With this, I'm not making anything on that at all. I'm losing money on that. But I just want to open some of these packs, man. I just want to crack a box open, eh? That's alright. Just chatting away at you. No worries, Delroy. Enjoy the game, mate. Welcome in, welcome in. Anyone who's interested in buying some packs, I've got a code for 15% off. There is no maximum amount on this discount. No matter what you order, no matter how much you order, you'll get 15% off. Go to BakehouseTCG.com. BakehouseTCG.com. We're doing Surging Sparks packs for $9.90, so if you use the code, you get them for $8.50. If you do a whole box, that's about $300. That is an insanely cheap Surging Sparks box. But I'm just here hanging out. Like, I just want to rip some packs, man. Like, I'll take it. For $300, I'll rip one for you. So you buy the box, crack it open, we go through, open all the packs, and I send you everything good. I send you everything from the reverse hollows and better. 15% off if you use code 15OFF. This is a one-use code, so it's only the first person who uses it will get that discount. So if you're on the fence, if you're looking at the prices going, I don't know, that code will bring it right down. I've already brought down the Surging Sparks to $9.90. Market price for them is like $10.70 or something like that. So these are already the cheapest you'll find anywhere. And then if you take another 15% off that, $8.50 packs of Surging. Doesn't really get much better. Yeah. Just keen to open some packs. I've already opened a bunch of packs on stream. I can't really justify opening anymore. Also, if anyone's interested, I've got some Heatwave Arena boxes. I'm doing box breaks on these. $35 a slot. Each slot gets you 5 packs. There's 6 slots in the box. You buy a slot. Once all the slots are sold, we'll open them on stream. We'll rip the entire box all in one go. So yeah, I'll rip the box open. I'll shuffle the packs up, and then I'll divide them out into 6 slots of 5 packs each, in order of who's bought what slot. And then yeah, you get to keep what's inside. Now, if you don't know about Japanese boxes, they have guaranteed hits. You get 3 art rares and 1. You should get 1 special art rare, but sometimes you can get unlucky and get just like a full art, a secret rare. But yeah, there's guaranteed hits. So with 5 packs, you've got a very good chance of getting something real nice, especially right now with this being a new set. If you're someone who is interested in the value, the monetary value of these cards, the prices on some of these cards are insane. Let me look here. Cynthia's Garchomp is currently the chase card. It's worth 335 USD. So if we go 335 USD to AUD, it's over 530 Australian dollars. But I do ship to the US, I do ship to New Zealand, and obviously anywhere in Australia as well. So yeah, if anyone wants to get in, get some dirt cheap Surging Sparks packs with code 15 off. You'll get 15% off your order. That brings down the price of these to... oh geez, what is that? $8.40. And like, you can't buy these packs in the store. There's more coming, but even when the reprint arrives, you're going to struggle to find these for that cheap, even with the reprint. This is arguably the cheapest Surging Sparks boxes or packs anywhere online right now. But I'm just running it because I just want to rip some packs. I've also got some prismatic bundles. Actually, I didn't add these to the store. I might do that now if anyone's interested in ripping some prismatic evolutions. So to buy anything, you go to the website Bakehouse TCG.com. You'll find everything that we've got available for rip and ship. Obviously you can't see it all on the screen, it's all off screen to the side here. Crown Zenith packs, Brilliant Stars packs. Tons of Sword and Shield sets, we've got Twilight, we've got Paldean Fates, we've got Paldea Evolved. Any and all of your favorite sets. I'm sure you'll find something that you like. Just adding prismatic booster packs to the store. I've only got 12 available. Stream and ship. Bakehouse TCG.com. Next person to order that uses code 15OFF will get 15% off their entire order. With there's no cap on that, meaning you can buy a whole Surging Sparks booster box. She likes you, bro. Yeah, that's flattering. Unfortunately, she's like 10. So we're not gonna go there. But hey, these Pokemon folks out here, they can some of them have some interesting taste. Let's bring down the energy a bit. Let's chill out a little bit. Oh no! Oh no, you can see all of my sorted shield cards and my stack of packaging. I've also got my Scarlet and Violet shelf there. There's you guys in chat. Back here, oh, hang on. We got a Temporal Forces booster box. We got a Twilight Masquerade booster box. 151. Crowded Fable out there. Some ETBs. And I think I showed these last stream. Pretty sure you were here for that, Ninja Man. But got these. Got these mini tins, which are from Sun and Moon era. I'll show you. 2019. So these have Sun and Moon base set and not Crimson Invasion. Something else. Something else that's good. It's actually got a good Charizard chase card in it. Right, those are not for sale currently. I just don't think they're worth opening, so I don't really feel like I should be selling them. But yeah, bunch of stuff for sale. Ninja, I don't know if you're up to opening stuff, but I do have a code here, Ninja, for 15% off. This has one use on it. First person to use it will get it. It's 15% off. The code is 15OFF. I believe you're from the States. No? I do ship to the States. Shipping is a little expensive. I think like $25, but or 25 Australian dollars, which is like what would that be? About 16 US dollars. But if you use this and you buy a decent amount of stuff, that'll actually offset that pretty quickly. Yeah, I mean, I've got this. I've got the new set, the new Japanese set. I will have Journey Together once that comes out. I should have about 2 booster boxes of that. EB Games, which is a shop here that sells cards, they've got pre-orders. They've got, I don't know, there's an email that they put out that said it in the morning. They've got something with very limited quantity going up for pre-order tomorrow morning. So I don't know. Surely, like, there's no way that it's Destined Rivals. That wouldn't make any sense. But I know that Destined Rivals is going up for pre-order on Pokemon Center this week, so yeah. Is that like, are you able to do that? I feel like because of the language used on the cards, there's like certain differences in the cards between the Japanese and the English. You can, but it's harder. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess you'd have to memorize every detail of everything. And if there's technicalities, like really specific stuff, you have to... Yeah, it'd be hard. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, whoops. I was just testing something with orders, and I... accidentally placed an order for myself. Cancel. Whoopsie doopsie. I did. I bought my own cards. I mean, I guess if I wanted to open some packs just out of my, like, for me, I could do that just to make sure that, like, because you know, I've got money that's mine to spend, but all this stuff was purchased with money from the business, so I can't just open it. The business is mine, but the way I see it, these cards aren't mine. They're the business's. The night's going good. I mean, like, again, I'm just kind of hanging out. The way I see it, like, it's gonna be a while before we have like nights where people are consistently buying stuff and ripping things. But we've had a few people, a couple friends, a couple of just like people wandering in, saying hi. That's been pretty nice. Pretty nice so far. Someone else from Canada was in here before. It's early morning for you guys, isn't it? No, I was just wondering what time it was because someone was in here before saying it was early morning in Canada, so I assume it's probably roughly the same time for you. You must have just gotten up. Oh. Tell you what though, I am tempted to just fucking rip one of these. I've had very good luck opening Japanese stuff. Like, I know that there's guaranteed hits, but usually when I open Japanese, I get, like, the good cards. True. They must have been East Coast. I'm assuming you've stayed up. You haven't just gotten up. Brother, this is way too much money to just throw to just give away to a random person who comes in. I want to do giveaways and stuff, but I'll have to organize that and make sure that it's something that's going to help grow the channel. I'm starting a business, not a charity, unfortunately. But yeah, thank you. Thank you. Have a good one, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I might do. It's tough, man. You gotta open stuff to get people interested in the stream and get them to stick around, but like I can't spend 3 hours just opening shit. I'll go through everything I own in one stream. It's tough. You know, I usually set aside a couple things that I buy with my own money to open on stream at the start, and then yeah, once that's done, that's all I got. Can't do anything else. But it's cool. Enjoy your sleep, my friend. Desk cam is probably going to go offline for a second. Check something. Should be back on. Should be back. For anyone who's just joining us and might be interested in opening some packs, I've got a 15% off code for the very next person to place an order. Use code 15 off. First person to use it gets it. After that, it is gone. It is uncapped. You can order everything on the shop and you'll get 15% off of it. If someone were to do that, I would probably go out of business because I wouldn't be making any money off any of this stuff at the prices I've got. But if someone wants to rip a Surging Sparks booster box, that'll cost you $300 Australian. 300 Australian dollar redos. Cheaper than anything you'll find out there. Who wants to rip a pack or two, hey? Got reduced flat rate shipping. I think it's like $8.90 Australia-wide. Order as much as you want, $8.90 shipping. You can place an order now, and you'll pay the shipping once. If you want to place an order later on in the stream, again, you won't pay shipping again. Your account gets tagged or until the end of stream. You won't pay any more shipping. Order as much as you want. Be right back. Grab some water. Back. Never to worry. I'm here. Welcome in. Oh no, I just spilled water. Not everywhere. Close to my phone. Okay. We're doing a wild deal out here tonight. We're doing $9.90 on Surging Sparks boost packs. They are the cheapest you will find anywhere right now, and probably any time in the future. There's a reprint coming, but I don't think it's really gonna do much to change the prices on the secondary market. We don't do bots. We don't do notification, restock notifications here. I just source stuff from friends, and from I source stuff from friends, and I source stuff from like things like I find deals on like official sources like EB Games. I got some Paldea Evolved on the way from Facebook Marketplace. I buy stuff from Facebook. Sorry, not from Facebook, from Pokemon Center. I buy stuff from Facebook Marketplace as well, but I make sure to only buy stuff from people that have like good ratings and make sure that the products look nice and legit. Everything here is, to my understanding, very, very, very trustworthy. For example, I've got 30 packs of Crown Zenith on the store. I bought these from a friend who was or is liquidating. He's selling his whole Pokemon sealed collection, downsizing. He's got a family and a mortgage, and while he loves collecting, the way that the market's gone recently, he opened his collector app where he tracks prices of everything he owns, and he had like $80,000 worth of stuff. So he thought 80 grand sitting in my cupboard. that's not something that's a worthwhile thing to him. He'd rather have 80 grand in his bank account than do a payment on his house or something. So yeah, I bought a ton of stuff off him. Gave me a pretty good deal, which means I can sell stuff to you guys for a pretty good deal. Yeah, all this Sword and Shield stuff is broken down from collection boxes that he's sold on to me. I also do, like, you know, I can get pretty good deals on people who are selling collections on Facebook Marketplace. Generally, they do a pretty good price if I'm buying lots of stuff. I've got Heatwave Arena here. There was a place in Melbourne selling these at a not too insane price. Still a lot more than you would expect to pay for a Japanese booster box. But like, it's hard out here to get this stuff, you know? So I overpaid for this, but I am just excited to open it. You can find this on the store. The way that we're selling this is through a box break. Box breaks cost $35 a slot. One slot gets you 5 packs. And yeah, once all of the slots get sold, we rip the whole thing. I rip the box open, I shuffle the packs up and split them into 6 lots, and then I open them one by one in the order of, well, the slots are numbered 1 to 6, so whoever buys which one, it's the order that it's opened in. And yeah, you get to keep the hits. I obviously package everything very, very nicely to make sure it gets to you safely, and in the condition, same condition as fresh out the pack. Yeah, and if anyone's interested, what's up, Foreskin Guy? If anyone's interested, I've got a code here. This is a one-use code. First person to use it gets 15% off their entire order. It is not capped. First person to use that will get their order nice and cheap. Currently we're doing Surging Sparks, already really cheap for $9.90 a pack, so with the 15% off code it is $8.50. This is Australian dollars we're talking here. It's $8.50, meaning you essentially get a whole booster box for less than $300. Trying to get these off the secondary market, you could be paying $3.50. But yeah, I got a ton of it. I'm just keen, you know, I'm new to the streaming thing, so I'm just here to rip packs. I'm not here to make money. I'm just here to fucking get some stuff going. Welcome in, Foreskin. Thanks for stopping by. Once again, that is a 15% off code for the first person who uses it. It only has one use. The next person to make an order and uses this code gets 15% off the entire order. You can use it on anything, not just Surging Sparks, but right now Surging Sparks is definitely the best deal that I've got going. Just because I have a lot of it, and I'd like to rip a lot of it.
Why the university is interested in my work.
But yeah, if you're not interested in buying stuff, you know, we're just hanging out. We can talk Pokemon, we can talk video games. I love just talking about Pokemon. Let's talk about collecting. Talking about the market and how much of a mess it is right now. I'd love to show you guys some of my favorite cards that I got going. See some of them on display here, and there's some more up top, and I got a bunch more tucked away. Those are just my favorites that are in front of you there. And yeah. And if you like, trying to say you love gambling, I mean, yeah. I mean, these are Pokemon packs are essentially loot boxes, aren't they? They are loot boxes for kids, as old as time. But the only reason it's considered gambling is because... Yeah, exactly. But the only reason it's considered gambling is because the packs have so much value these days. Which, yeah, I mean, it's a symptom of a lot of bad actors coming into the scene. I just like collecting the cards. I don't really sell anything that I've got. I'll do trades, but I don't sell the cards that I pull. But I love ripping packs. I love just opening packs. And I don't know, I'm always just trying to find deals on stuff to open, and I can't justify it. So what did I decide to do? I decided to start doing this. You know? Because I've got a lot of friends who live in like remote areas of Australia that don't... Nostalgia market is the new crypto. Yeah. Yeah. As soon as any like yeah, any kind of, I guess you'd call these like a speculative asset, right? Like as soon as anything like that gets to the point where it's worth a significant amount of money, you do get an influx of a lot of those like, yeah, bad actors who come in and treat it that way. Oh no, the BRB's still there. Thank you, Bossa. Yeah, you get a lot of bad actors because as soon as people realize that they can make a significant amount off this stuff, then they'll do it. But like the truth is, like when it comes to opening packs, like it's, yeah, I mean it's gambling in a sense that either you get you know, a third of your money back or you get none of it back. Like, it really doesn't take a lot of packs or a long time before you get to the point where you're definitely, you know, down. It's just about the thrill. If you're trying to make money off of it, then you know, doing the whole investment thing that's its own thing. That's its own thing. Maybe. I don't see it that way. I think when it comes to cards gaining a lot of value, I think like a lot of cards... Okay, so I pulled this before, right? This is... Let me find this again. You think Lechonk will be worth a lot? That's a shame, because I did pull a Lechonk, and that's the one card that I have sold, because a friend that I work with, his girlfriend, loves Lechonk. And so I sold it to him for like 10 bucks. Okay, so this is the 6th best card in Stellar Crown. Okay? It's Lacey. Try and get a better view for you. It's really nice. And I think, well, actually this is a unique case because I do actually think that a lot of the trainer special illustration rares will actually, you know, hold value. Yeah, so it's really specific Pokemon. Especially like, yeah, the newer ones that haven't had time to develop into like a real nostalgia favorite in the same way that the Evolutions and Gengar and, you know, some of those OG ones have. It's people who are collecting now that are gonna create that that nostalgia factor in the future. But I think a lot of the trainer cards, like they're gonna retain value because like everyone loves collecting. Well, not everyone, but a lot of people love collecting the nicer trainer cards. That's why some of them are like the top hits in a lot of sets, especially older ones. But I think for the most part, when it comes to like cards in a set being investable, I really don't see, because a lot of what's driven up the price of these cards. Yeah, totally. A lot of what's driven up the price of these cards right now is all of the hype bros, you know, those crypto people. And they're not interested in things that they're not interested in long-term investment. So it's only the really iconic cards. So like your top 2, maybe 3 chase cards, anything that's like a really beloved Pokemon or character, like they're the things that will last the test of time. But a lot of these illustration rares that have just been pumped up recently by all these like pump and dump investors, all these crypto bros, like they're not going to keep going up. They're either going to go down or they'll stagnate. They might go up like maybe 10% in like a few years. Yeah, I mean, I bought some for way over what I should. Not that much actually, to be honest. I found a place that was doing pre-orders on them here for like a pretty good deal. So I picked a couple up. I would love to open it. Right now I can't afford to open it for myself, but I figured I'd get a couple just to see if people are interested in buying them. Same with Prismatic, man. I have zero interest in opening Prismatic for myself. And Prismatic's also a great investment. I have no interest in opening it. I'm sick of all the content. You know, it's just been oversaturated. YouTube and everything's been oversaturated with content about Prismatic. I can't exactly say that it's overhyped. Like, they are really beautiful cards. But yeah, for me, you know, like it's about opening packs, and like I like the cards are really good, but there are a lot of other cards in packs that are a quarter of the price that I like almost as much, or just as much, or more. So for me, Prismatic is just not something that I'm interested in opening. You know, I can open. No, see, I don't think people will forget about it. I actually think Prismatic will 100% stand the test of time. I really do think that when Scarlet and Violet is over and done with, this will remain as top 2 or 3 sets. This will be one of those Grail sets. You know, this will be like a Fusion Strike. Like, it's not Evolving Skies. I can imagine Destined Rivals being like the Evolving Skies. But this will be... Right, it's just because of evolutions. People love their evolution. Personally, I'm not that, like, big on them. I do really like Sylveon a lot. And I think the Sylveon card in that set is great. But yeah, like you said, low full odds. Like, there's no point opening. If I want those cards, I'll buy them. But I do get it for the people opening them. Like, it's about the excitement. And maybe those people are monetary. You know, their mind is in the value. But that's cool. Each to their own. I have a friend who, you know, his thoughts were similar to me in that he wasn't really that interested in opening it, but he did want to open a little bit. He couldn't let the set pass him by completely. So he went out, spent like $500 on. I do think Shrouded is underrated. Yeah. Not by much.
Where's that money, you silly, stupid old...
I don't think it's that underrated, but I do think it's underrated. But it's not. I don't think it's like. I wouldn't. Maybe 5th best set, but I don't really think it's a top 5 set out of Scarlet and Violet so far. For me, I really love. Like, I think Paldea Revolved is a better set than Shrouded. I think Twilight Masquerade is a better set than Shrouded. Paldean Fates is a better set than Shrouded. I think Journey Together and I think Journey Together and Destined Rivals will be better sets than Shrouded. I've opened a lot of Battle Partners, so I've seen those cards in the hand, and they're really, really, really nice. I'm excited for that to come out. Yeah, there's just so many sets that I think edge it out just a bit. But, like, obviously, you know... Yeah, and of course 151. Better. But, it sits... Yeah, I just like the cuter cards. I really like the Cutiefly Lily. Lily's Cutiefly. I like the Lily's Clefairy. I pulled the Iona's Bellabolt. And that was I think that's a great card, but I found a guy who was willing to do a pretty crazy trade for it that I couldn't turn down, so I ended up trading that off. Yeah, I think it's a good set. I like it. But yeah, Shrouded is definitely better than, I don't know. Definitely better than base set, Paradox, Temporal, Obsidian, like all those kind of earlier. Better than Stellar Crown, sure. It sits above all those Scarlet and Violet sets that have just sort of gone by the wayside. So it's unfortunate that it's slipped below that bar, and yeah, the Terapagos being the chase card, like, I'm like, I have no desire to open that. At least with Obsidian, you get like a cool Charizard. I don't really understand why the cards in Obsidian are worth like so little in value. Galvantula Altar from Surging? Is that a Surging card? Oh, from Stella. Where is that? Ah, yeah, okay. For some reason I thought this was in Surging. Yeah, I like this card. It's a great one. I do that too, though. I chase certain cards from sets that are far from being the chase cards. I never seem to get them. I've opened so much Twilight Masquerade, and I never got the Hishui and Growlithe, because I part of that trade that I did with the Iona's Bellabolt, I got the Perrin, and I wanted the Hishui and Growlithe to match it. I opened a bunch of Twilight, never got it. Ended up buying it on an auction on a Whatnot stream. I've also got a mate who like is gonna sell me one, and I'll still buy it off him for like a card. And then the other day I just bought, like, we've got these vending machines in Melbourne. Yeah. But for what it was worth at the time, the deal that I got was really good, so I took it. I think it'll be worth a lot, but nonetheless, like, Japanese cards are a hard sell. Plus, the cards that I got were ones that I actually really wanted. Like the Perrin and the Miss Magius from Paldea. I love that card. Where is that? It's not up on my shelf for some... Oh, it's back here. And like the Cerule Edge. Yeah. Plus some cash. So it was a good trade. Yeah, the other day I just bought... We've got these vending machines in Melbourne that usually just sell all the packs, but right now they're all cleaned out and all they've got is Japanese. So I bought some of the Crimson Haze packs, which is like half of Twilight. And in those 5 packs, I managed to pull the Hishuin Growler. Would you believe it? After I already bought it. So I went from having no Hishuin Growler, so I'm trying to get it from the Twilight packs for so long, to now having like 3, potentially 4. But hey. What are you gonna do? If you'll allow me to shill for a second, I am selling packs. Everything in front of you and so much more is up on my website, Bakehouse TCG.com. That is the card shop that I run, the online card shop. Currently, we're just doing rip and ships. In the future, I will have sealed product for sale, and I'll be doing a lot more singles selling. Just waiting for a light box so I can get those nicely photographed. But yeah, if you go to the website, I've got a code here for 15% off. The code is just 15 off. If you... This is a one-use code. First person to use it gets it. You'll get 15% off your entire order. Now, currently I'm doing Surging Sparks packs for $9.90, which is already below market price. And then you can use that 15% off code. You get them for like $8.50 a pack. That brings a whole booster box of this stuff down to like $300, which is, I don't know. To get a whole booster box, I don't really see that online anywhere. I had a guy who was messaging me trying to sell a ton of them because he was like he desperately needed money and he wasn't selling it for $300. But yeah, that's a bit of a deal. But yeah, anyway, shill over. Just keen to rip some packs, you know. I don't know if you can see up here, Foreskin, but I've got 2 Charizard EX cards up there that I pulled from 2 151 bundles back to back. I like bought 2 151 bundles. This is before I started all this. I bought 2 151 bundles, and because I wanted to open one, and then I just thought, hey, I'll just keep the other one on my shelf. And so I opened the first one, and I got the Charizard, and then left the other one on my shelf for like 2 weeks, until eventually one day I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna open that second one. And as I was opening it, I'm like, this is stupid. Like, I've already got the Charizard. Why am I opening this? There's no way I'm getting another one. And yeah. But I thought, screw it. Maybe I'll get a Venusaur or a Blastoise. That'd be cool. Lots of other really nice cards in that set that I would have liked. And yeah. Pulled the second Charizard. That is... I've honestly barely opened packs since then because I feel like I spent all of my luck on that.
Yeah. Jump in, jump out, and jump in again. Jump in, jump out, and jump in again. And the
Thanks for the follow, Foreskin. Anybody who's tuning in, would appreciate any follows or likes on the YouTube stream. Definitely a big help in pushing the stream to more people. Yes, what I'm doing is business, but I'm doing this for fun. This is right now very much just selling stuff for, I don't know, I make a very, very small profit on it. I make a very, very small margin. I try and sell stuff cheaper than anybody else who does these whatnot streams. I just love opening Pokemon packs. But doing it for myself was sending me broke. And I don't know, I just thought I'd give this a crack. Start streaming, start a little business, little side hustle. Have a bit of fun with it. Bakehouse TCG.com is the website if you want to have a look at what we're doing. I do it all myself. This is a one-man show. But yeah, apart from that, I'm just very much enjoying hanging out, chatting about Pokemon.
Pondering how my schedule will work around yours. As for everyone I know in this beauty show, shit show was too harsh. I never been too large for you to relate. I'm cooling up late. Hot season.
I'll probably have to call a stream soon. So if anyone's interested in chucking an order through using this code, this will not stay around until next stream. This is tonight only. Same with these Surging Sparks. I might do a couple more streams with Surging Sparks at this price over the weekend, tomorrow night, the next couple nights. But yeah, probably won't be able to sell them for this price for long, I'd say. Yeah, if someone wants to chuck through an order, we can get that opened. And I'll send it out to you tomorrow, whatever you pull. I'll hang around for another 10-15 minutes or so, but then I'll probably have to call it.
The perks probably seem minute to you, but grace works, so we count every blessing at hand as they land. I get my energy out of the land, every sand. Grain for the gain, had fame on my name.
Once stream is done, shop is closed. You checkout will be unavailable.
I've touched on it before, but I gotta say, loneliness is palpable, but I feel that I got a way to deal. I chill by the waterway still when it's real, contemplating mills and skrills, dreaming of some long mountain nights, a scary hill, and some bean blue mocks in a polo top till 2 o'clock. Okay, then it's time to drop for some rest at the nest, and I'm signing.
Welcome in, welcome in. We are winding it down stream. The queue is open if anyone would like to open some packs before I get out of here. Oh my god. I messaged my mate telling him about the 15% off if he wants to jump in and rip some Surging Sparks with me. And he said, yeah, I would have, but I've spent 13 grand on Pokemon this month. That's crazy. I'm sorry if anybody that I know from that Discord is in stream, they probably know who I'm talking about. So I'm sorry to my friend for calling him out on that. All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. When I come back, maybe we have an order to open. Otherwise, I am going to wrap the stream up. I'll see you in a sec. While I'm gone, if you would be able to chuck a follow or a subscribe on the YouTube stream or a like, that would be great. Very, very, very much appreciated as someone who's just starting doing this. It helps more than you know. I am back. Alrighty. Yeah. Alrighty, folks. Thank you, Bossa. Countdown is on. This code will not stick around. If you would like to purchase anything, we get 15% off if you use this code 15 off. This includes everything on the shop, including the already discounted Surging Sparks booster packs. If you use that code, packs are like $8.50 each. Buy a whole booster box worth, 36 packs, that's 300, that's less than 300 a box. I don't think you'll find a Surging Sparks box any cheaper anywhere on the internet right now. And I'm honestly not making any money on that either. I just opened some packs. Seven minutes till shop closes up. 5 minutes. We call it a night. We got 5 minutes. You can order as much as you want, and I'll stick around until we get it all open for you, and I'll send it off tomorrow. 5 minutes left on this code. 15% off with code 15OFF on BakeHouseTCG.com. Link is in the pinned comments. What's up, Leeds? How are ya? Welcome in. I'm good. Yeah, real good. Just having a nice relaxed Thursday night over here. Just hanging out, chatting. How long have I been collecting? I got back into it like at some point through last year. Which is really unfortunate timing. Like, I promise I'm not one of those people who's just gotten into it for the sake of, you know, the money. I just, I got the, what is it? You started a week ago? Yeah, nice. I mean, it's never too late. You've come into it at a wild time. Like, trying to get anything is just impossible. For like a reasonable price. That's why I'm doing this. I'm trying to sell stuff for like basically as cheap as you'll find it anywhere. I spend heaps of time on Facebook Marketplace and eBay and, you know, keeping track of stuff. I don't have all those like Discord bots and buying bots. Yeah, sick. Yeah, that's awesome. You should check out going to like card shows and stuff. You can get some pretty good trades going to card shows. Especially if you've got some cards in there that are like desirable. You don't have those? Then you might have trouble. I mean, you can put stuff up on yeah, like Facebook Marketplace, and you might find some people that are interested. Especially if you've got some stuff that's desirable. Like, the strategy is to get a card that you've got that's desirable and trade in your favor. So trade the card that's desirable that you've got for something that's, yeah, trade it for like one or two things that are technically worth more, but aren't as desirable, so people are willing to discount them for you, and then you trade those on for the price that they're worth for something that's desirable, and you go back and forth like that. It can be a bit of a grind trying to trade up. But yeah, that's one way to do it. I just rip packs. I just really enjoy the thrill of opening packs. Some call it gambling. If you do, then yeah, call me a gambler. But the thing is with Pokemon, like, you know you're losing money opening packs. So I don't really see it as that. You know. It's just spending money. And then at the end of it, yeah, if you're buying vintage, I guess, like, if you don't spend the time to like go through everything that's in there and price it out so that you know exactly what you're getting and what the condition of everything is, then yeah, it can be a bit of a gamble. But again, none of this is gambling if you're just interested in collecting, because it's not about the monetary value. You know. But in situations, for me, like, I opened two 151 bundles and pulled 2 Charizards. Like, I'm obviously gonna keep one of them, but that's like a whole other Charizard that I can just sell. So I clearly won out there. And then you've got bloody Prismatic Evolutions, which is a whole other thing where, like, I feel like anybody who's opening this is just gambling. No one who's interested in collecting is just opening Prismatic to collect it. Because that's insane. The pull rates are so low that the odds of you getting the thing that you want are so slim. Whether this was intentionally done by the Pokemon Company or not, it does feel a little bit like they designed a set for the gamblers. For the people who are opening them in the hopes of just hitting big. But obviously they had to make some pretty banging cards for that to happen, because there's a reason those cards are so expensive. Part of it would be due to the fact that it's impossible to buy Prismatic, so the only way to do it, the only way to get those cards is to purchase them, so that would drive the price up a bit, but yeah. Alright. I'm sorry to say, Leeds. My friend. Yeah. I might have to... Nah, there's people coming in now. We've got people in here. I'll hang out. I'll hang out. Anyone who's just tuned in, we do just chill Pokemon card streams. Sometimes I open some packs for me. I also have a shop where you can buy them and I'll open them for you. I can just send them to you as they are, but there's a bit of fun in just... We can have some fun together on stream if you let me open it up, and then I'll ship everything off to you that you get. Bakehouse TCG.com is the website if you're interested in checking that out. I've got Surging Sparks up for like less than $10. And yeah, there's a 5% off code that's in on screen. Bakehouse 5, it gets you another 5% off. And I've also got a code for 15% off. That one person, the first person who uses this code gets it. Very first person to use the code gets 15% off, and it's not capped, so you can buy a whole booster box of Surging Sparks and it'll cost you less than $300. I dare you to try and find Surging Sparks box for less than $300 anywhere. I'm not making money on it, I just want to rip some packs and hang out. But yeah, apart from that, we just talk Pokemon cards. Or Pokemon in general, really. Or anything. Or anything. This is a lot more of a... What do you call it? Just chatting stream than a Pokemon stream. How would I start collecting in 2025? Okay, so I'd start looking at sets that aren't insanely expensive. If you're someone who doesn't have a lot of expendable income, I'd go and look at all the sets that, you know... So if your goal is to make master sets, you can go two ways about it. If you just want to complete a master set, and you don't really mind what set it is, it's got like a couple of good cards in it that you like, then go for some of the cheaper ones. There's a lot of Scarlet and Violet sets, like Obsidian Flames is like a great master set because it's got a bunch of Charizard, really, really cool Charizard cards in it. Really cool Charizard cards in it, they're not that expensive. That's like the number one thing that I think people can quite easily master set. It's not an insanely expensive set to master. But also, like, and I think people don't realize this, but you can master set like base set, or like master setting base set Pokemon, the original set. If you're getting unlimited, if you're not getting first edition, just unlimited, you can master set that for less than a new set like Twilight Masquerade, which isn't even like a big set. It's not even one of the more expensive sets. So I think, you know, and that's like a really cool set to master. It's the original 151. But the way to go about it is just to be patient. Just be patient. It's tough right now because prices on everything, like if you're trying to buy cards, everything's going up and then coming down. It can be really scary because you don't know whether if you wait, something might go way up in price, or if you buy it, something might immediately go down in price. At the end of the day, if you're just trying to collect, I don't think that really should matter. It's just about what's within your price range and what you like. Because then you've got that set, you know. Another like good way of master setting is to do Japanese sets, because most English sets are made up of 2 Japanese sets. So if you think about it, master setting Japanese, it's half the cards. So it's generally half the price, and the prices of the cards are generally much cheaper. So even if you were to master set both of the sets from the English set in Japanese, it would still work out to be about like 2/3 of the price. So yeah, you can master set Japanese. That's another cool thing to do master sets of. Definitely do not recommend opening packs if you are looking to master set. Opening packs is fun, and it can be good if you plan on doing a master set. It can be good to open some, just to see if you get lucky and you pull some of the more expensive cards. Chances are you're not going to pull more value than you spend, which I don't necessarily like thinking about the value of cards all that much. But you have to when you're talking about buying singles, obviously. That's why I don't, in all of my YouTube content, I don't put the prices on anything. I think that trend of just having the prices attached to, you know, all the videos of people doing pack openings and stuff, I think having the prices attached to all that is bad for the hobby. Bad for the hobby. So I'm trying to get away from that. I'm trying to just focus on the cards. I don't know, you know, that might sound a little bit rich coming from me because I'm here trying to run a Pokemon card business, but I'm just selling the packs, and I'm really not making much money off it. Anyway, I digress. Another thing you could do to collect leads is you can master set a single Pokemon. So you can just go through, you can find a Pokemon that you really like and just buy every single card that has ever been released for that Pokemon. And you know, like I was talking to a guy the other night whose favorite Pokemon is Excelgor. And Excelgor has 4 cards, and none of them are anything special. So you know, you can master set Excelgor for $3. But you know, that's not like a really popular Pokemon. So if you want to master set something, you know, like Arcanine or Mew, or even a Pokemon like Sprigatito, you know, something that's like popular, but not, I don't mean popular in a sense that like popular with fans, but popular with the creators. So that has lots of cards made for it. So for instance, like the guy who's like in charge of Pokemon, like the head of everything, his favorite Pokemon is Gengar. Hence why Gengar gets a lot of love, gets a lot of cool cards. They're a prioritized one. So there's lots and lots of really cool Gengar cards. But Gengar's also just like a crowd favorite for a lot of people. So that is a master set that people love to do. It's getting all the Gengar cards. I plan one day on master setting Ditto. I'd really like to master set Ditto. I'd really like to master set Ampharos, which is probably not that hard. I wouldn't mind master setting Mew. Yeah, there's lots on my plate that I'd like to master set. Poliwrath? Dude, yeah. Let me look at TCG Player at all of the Poliwrath cards for you. Do you use TCG Player? I wonder if you have heard of it. If you've only been collecting for a week, you might not know about it. TCG Player is a website. It's a database that just has every Pokemon card ever made. It's got the pricings on there. Use Card Market? Yeah, okay, so you do know about it. Yeah, good. Yeah, Poliwrath has some really great cards. I very, very much enjoy... Oh, no, is it Poliwrath that's in the 151 that has that really... Poliwrath standing in the rain? What is it? It's Poliwag. Poly... what? What are the evolutions? Poliwrath, Poliwag. What's the other one? Is that in between? You don't know the English names? Oh, where in EU are you from? Austria. So German, right? You speak German in Austria? Or is Austrian? Yeah, right. So you've got your own line cards, like your own translated cards. That's really cool. I nearly ended up buying a German Poliwhirl. That's the one that I was thinking of. Polytoad? Huh. I nearly accidentally bought a German box of Twilight Masquerade off Amazon once because I was like, look at this is a deal. Look how cheap this is. But no. Turns out it's because it was German. But so is it hard to get German cards like it is to get English? Or are things not so crazy over there? You don't know yet? Yeah, fair enough. What was I just about to do? I wish, yeah. Yeah, like I was saying, you've come into this at a wild time. You know, a year ago, you could walk into any shop and you'd find anything you want just on the shelf. But now it's like, even the sets that realistically no one should want because they're not very good, even they're like impossible to find. It's crazy. And it's strummed up such an insane like mentality for people, and I've fallen into this too, where it's just like if you find anything, even if it's a set you don't want, like aren't that interested in opening, if you find anything, you tend to just buy it, and then the cycle continues. You know, I could go and buy a Twilight Masquerade box for $320, which works out to be like $9 a pack. And that's a set that I really like. But that means that if I do come across packs for like, you know, if Kmart or Big W have just happened to, they're just big box stores in Australia. like Target in the US, if they happen to have some stuff on the shelf and it's sets that no one wants, but they're $6 packs, I'm like, yeah, sick, I'll grab some of those, why not? Yeah, I wish you all the best in your Pokemon endeavors. It's definitely a lot of fun. Yeah, it's as much as things these days have come to be about money and rarity. The Pokemon Company puts a lot of love into what they do with these cards. They don't put a lot of thought or effort into keeping the market under control, but the cards themselves, the artists who make them, they definitely put the effort in. Some gorgeous stuff, and keeping it fresh, you know, like illustration rares and special illustration rares are like a new thing for Scarlet and Violet, and it's a wonder why they didn't do it earlier. It's a wonder why they didn't do things like this earlier. They started with like full arts like a couple generations ago, and they did like trainer galleries and Galarian galleries, which are really cool, but they were never like a focus for some reason. I guess they were. But yeah, it feels like with this generation they've gone all out on making a lot of really beautiful illustration rare cards, and that's what's hooked me into it. It's like, as a kid, like Pokemon's cool. Like just the Pokemon themselves in their pure form outside of artworks, that can draw you in. But as someone who likes art, and I love cartoon design, character design. This generation has brought me back into Pokemon for that reason, because I love illustration rares and special illustration rares. And there's so many that you never really get to know and see all of them. Obviously, like someone like me knows what most of like the higher rung cards look like. But whenever I open just like Scarlet Violet base or anything like that, even Paradox Rift Temporal, and I pull an illustration rare or something, like it's always a nice surprise, because chances are it's a card I've not seen before, and chances are it's a great card. It's just it's for a Pokemon that generally I'm not too aware of, though. It looks like I have something arriving potentially tomorrow. No problem, my friend. If you enjoyed hanging out, I would love for you to give the channel a follow, and have you come by again. Obviously, like I keep saying, yeah, good. Thank you. I'm here to sell cards, but I also am just here to hang out and chat about Pokemon. So the more the merrier. But yeah, you go hang with your doggo and have a good day, night, morning, whatever's going on over there. And yeah, appreciate you stopping by. Alrighty. Who we got hanging out there, hey? I see we got a few people watching. Feel free to say hey. Or don't. I'm number one stream lurker. I never talk in chat. I just like putting it on the background. And if you're doing that, I appreciate you just as much. Delroy, I saw you in here banning people. What are you up to? Once again, anybody hanging out, if you are interested in ripping some packs with me tonight, BakeHouseTCG.com, you can see it on the screen. Should be in the pinned comments. I'm selling packs, and I'm ripping packs, and I'm sending them to you. So whatever you buy on my store, I get the order straight away. The order comes through straight away and I'll open it straight away for you on our little desk camera here. So you get to see what you get, and then whatever you pull I send to you. I give you sleeves, top loaders, everything really nicely packaged, making sure that it gets to you fresh out the pack. We're just here to enjoy ourselves. I'd love for you to check out the site because, like, honestly, I think prices that I'm selling stuff for it's kind of cheapest going out there. Just saying. It's For me, I'm just doing this for fun. For the rates that I'm getting on stuff, I'm charging a very small premium for the time that it takes me to go out and get stuff. Driving around, fuel. So I do make a very small margin. But ultimately, that's just to make it worth my time. I'm not here to milk people in this hobby. There's enough of that going on. If anyone's wondering what we're listening to, I've just got this channel, this SoundCloud called Axian, A-X-I-A-N. You might have seen some of their YouTube stuff pop up. They do lots of they post a lot of other people's like chill beats and whatnot. How do I edit the links in my Twitch channel? I just want to add the TikTok to it. How do I do this? Stream, channel. There we go. Is TikTok one word? It is, isn't it? I don't use TikTok. I'm just purely making content on TikTok at the moment. For anyone else who's out there tuning in, if you're on YouTube, give the stream a like, maybe sub to the channel. I've just started putting out content and running streams about a week ago, so any support goes such a long way right now. Very much appreciated. Every single like, follow, subscription does not go unnoticed. It's yeah. Especially at this point. And yeah, I plan on streaming like 3 or 4 days a week. I'll probably figure out a good schedule soon enough. And I'll be here pretty regularly. I also recommend, even if you're not interested in buying stuff, I do plan on running giveaways a lot. I'll be opening up a Discord soon, so you'll find giveaways on stream, on Discord. You'll also find giveaways on the YouTube videos. Pretty soon, once I've got everything ironed out and at a point where I really like it, I definitely plan on doing a lot of giveaways to really bring in the audience. At the moment, I'm sort of just in the early stages where I'm still doing a lot of work on the website. Still figuring out what kind of content I want to do. And yeah, making sure I've got like a cool shop as far as like what I can sell, cool shop setup. Before I go real hard on trying to like really pull in the people. But if you want to get in early, obviously if you're in on the ground floor, the odds of winning giveaways are the best they'll ever be. You can get into them from the start. God, every single minute that goes by, I get more tempted to open this Heatwave Arena. I haven't opened it yet, and I do really enjoy opening Japanese boxes. If people don't buy it by next week, I may have to buy it from myself. Rip it open. I'd really love to get the Misty, the Psyduck, sorry, with Misty. I really like the hang on. I really like the Rapidash. Yeah. So I really want Misty Psyduck. I really want the Rapidash. What else? So many great cards in this. The Electrike is really nice. And obviously, like, some of those bigger cards, like the Ethan's Ho-Oh and Cynthia's Garchomp are very, very sick cards. We would love to pull those. Ethan's Typhlosion, that's what I was thinking. That's a banger of a card. There was one more. What's the... Yeah, the Hydrapple. Really, really not one to enjoy a Hydrapple card, but there's something about this one that just kind of blew me away a little bit. I used to think Hydrapple and all of the evolutions for Hydrapple were kind of lame. But that card is fucking awesome. Welcome in, people. Currently, we have no orders up, so if you go to the website, BakeHouseTCG.com, that is my card shop. Click on the Rip and Ship section and buy some packs. We will open them for you right here, right now. You pay $8 shipping, Australia-wide. I also ship to New Zealand and the US. And the first person to place an order using code 15OFF will get 15% off the entire order. It is not capped. You can order as much as you want. Which also means if you... I've been also doing a deal on Surging Sparks tonight for $9.90 Australian dollars per pack, which is already really, really, really cheap. But combined with the 15% off code, you can buy a whole booster box for less than $300. Which I don't think you're gonna find a booster box from less than $300 anywhere. But we're doing it because, man, I just want to open some packs. I think I'm actually losing money on that. I can't remember what I paid for all these Surging Sparks boxes. I paid $380 for one of them recently too. That was silly because I couldn't find them anywhere, and then other times they're just everywhere and people are trying to get rid of them. They hear about like reprints and they freak out and just try and sell them for a real cheap price. That's where I come in. So yeah, generally I'm paying like on the lower end of market a lot of this stuff, so I tend to sell it for market or a little bit below, but I'm not making a killing off this. I'm not one of those people who's queuing up at shops at 6 in the morning That's why I don't sell prismatic or anything like that, because it's like I picked these up off a guy that I picked up some of the Surging Sparks off, just because he had them and he cut me a deal. But yeah, I don't stock or sell anything that's one of those sets that you turn up for, or you know, you got to pay for some Discord bot or checkout bot to just like slurp up all the pre-orders, slurp up all the stock. I find that stuff really gross. So I'm just trying to run this in an honest way. Probably to my own detriment in the end, to be honest. But hey. But yeah, I'm just gonna be talking out my bum for now. I reckon I'll give stream another 10 minutes or so. Because while I enjoy the fact that there's some people hanging out who just probably have this on in the background, I very much would like to stick around for you guys. I do have to get up for work pretty soon. So before I go, if you haven't already, chuck us a follow on Twitch, or a subscription on YouTube, because I'll be streaming pretty regularly if you enjoy just hanging out. Yeah, if you don't want to buy anything, it's all good. Just enjoy hanging out. And then when people do make orders, you get to take part in watching that. That can be a lot of fun too. Just would love to get some regulars in, hey. I'll be doing giveaways and all that stuff soon enough. But you'll have to wait on that for the time being. So, follow what I'm doing, and you'll be the first to know about it. At some point, probably within the next month, I'll be doing a pretty big event. Try and drum up some business and some action on the channel. Ultimately, I'm probably gonna also not make anything off of it, because I'm hoping to balance out selling some stuff with giving away a bunch of people to those who can't buy anything. And obviously I'll get to the point where if enough people are buying stuff, I'll do giveaways for people who buy stuff at the end of the night. Plenty of giveaways, lots of incentives to hang around, rip some packs with me. And I feel like I always forget to explain this, because if you're already in the know about how these rip and ship things work, this is just a given. But if you order stuff and you don't get any pulls, then I've got a stack of cards here to throw into people who get unlucky. I'm not just going to throw in one. Throw in a bunch of these. Got some vintage starters as well. Yeah. All I'm trying to do with this is offer an experience that's better than just buying and opening packs for yourself. You know? You get to open it with people. Share that experience with other people. You don't have to wait for a few days if you know, if you were ordering packs online, you get to rip them when you want them. And yeah, if you get unlucky, and I give you a couple of consolation prizes just to make sure it's worth your while. But yeah. For now, the only way you'll be able to keep up with what I'm doing is follow the channels. Twitch, YouTube, I got a TikTok as well. Then you'll hear all about what I'm doing. So for instance, today I'm doing a Surging Sparks stream where I'm selling Surging Sparks for very, very cheap. I plan on doing a lot more stuff like that. Limited time, little things that you'll have to get in quick for. Alright, I reckon I'm good for about 5 more minutes, which means this code is only going to be here for 5 more minutes before it's gone and the shop is closed for the night. Code is 15 off. If you go to the store, Bakehouse TCG.com, and enter the code at checkout, you'll get 15% off your entire order. And it is uncapped. You could buy my whole shop out, and you'll get 15% off the entire thing. The deal is, the deal that I'm making with you by giving you this code is that I get to open it. And then I send you everything you get, but I get to open it. And then we all share. We all share in the fun of ripping packs. So yeah, you got 5 more minutes if you want to chuck an order through. Pick up some Surging Sparks for cheap. I got some Prismatic there in front of you, and tons of other stuff. Anything you could want. 151, Twilight Masquerade, a couple of different Japanese sets like the Shiny Treasure EX boxes. I got sleeved boosters, if that is your style. I do hear that the hit rates are a bit better on the sleeved boosters. And also, like, generally, like, people are, like, distrusting of whatnot stuff. That's why I tried to get as much stuff as possible sealed. But you know for a fact that it is legit. We got booster boxes, we got booster bundles, we got ETBs, we got sleeved boosters. The only thing that I really couldn't get sealed was like all of this Sword and Shield stuff I bought from a mate. And he broke them down from collection boxes. So he didn't just have the packs loose, but he had all these collection boxes that he would sell me. And I really want a Crown Zenith. And a couple of these other ones were looking like nice pickups. So I bit the bullet, got him to break down the boxes, because shipping it from where he lives down here, still in the boxes, would have been so expensive. Yeah, not much I can do to convince you that these are not real resealed packs when it comes to those. Just gonna have to trust me. I feel like doing what I'm doing though, resealing packs. Sorry, doing what I'm doing, which is streaming, putting my face on camera, and resealing packs would just be absolute career suicide. Okay. Well, we're at 11:15. It's very, very much my bedtime. So unfortunately, the shop is now closed. Carts will be locked. And yeah, once again, anybody who's just hanging out, if you want to chuck us a follow or subscribe, a like on the stream, go and check out some of the other content I've got on TikTok or YouTube. Like I said, we started this last week. Every little bit of support goes a long, long way. Alrighty. Much love, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoy the rest of your time this day. Thank you.